What's going on, guys? Welcome to Design Media X. In this video we're going to be completing our social media application, which is the Facebook clone. So in here we have the share section. Here we have the post section. We're actually pulling from our Firebase database, which is the NoSQL database. Here we can actually make a post. Here let's just type in here, this is the complete project. Join us on Design Media X. Okay, and then we can add on our emoji. So we'll quickly click on these feelings. So you can see we're using the Emoji Mat library. So we can just click on some icons. So here we just have the ability to post an image. We're just going to pick this lady with this small child and then hit enter. So as soon as you hit enter, just wait for it. Bam! So you see this is actually coming from our Firebase. So I'm actually writing and then displaying, pulling from our database. Now you see the time there. You can like a post. Then you see comments. Right now we have 0 comments. Let's actually make a post. You can't actually make a post until you start make a comment until you start typing. So we just say yes, this is the comment section. So pick send comment, and this is our comment. So we can actually toggle that. All right, so this is our post. We can do whatever we want in here, like a post, comment on a particular post. So we're liking this, we're going to comment on this. To see that as soon as we start typing, our comment button is enabled. So click here and we see our post here. It's writing one post. So this, everything here is coming from our database. This is actually two comments. It's an awesome build. Click on this. These are the previous comments from previous users. So we can just scroll up here. Okay, we'll click on the profile. This here is our profile section. Here you get to see our information. Where actually you can also make a post here. This is that team. So this is it. This is our profile section, profile page. You can see here that these are not having the like, the comments. You can't have it here. This is, we're just pulling the user's posts, the posts the currently authenticated user made. To see here the user photo URL, there's the user's image and then username. So here is an awesome build. Okay, so let's make a post quick. So add on our emojis, so like us and subscribe. Okay, so let's just pick this awesome lady and then let's hit enter. So just wait for it and bam, it comes in. So you could see the time there. We're using another library, which is the React time ago. So when we click on the edit profile, we can actually edit our user information, change our image, change the username or the name and all sorts of things, and add some orders. So let's try and change the image. So let's choose this young guy here holding his head. So actually type in here Anthony, let's say Anthony, let's say Brian. So here our email is going to be antonbrian@gmail.com. so here we just have to enter +1. Oops, it's a mistake here. +1. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. This okay. Here just say 25 years. Country, let's say France. France. And a relationship, let's just go for single. Why is it white? Let's click on this side again. single, then our password is going to be 111111 into 6. So take note of this email. We'll click on enter as an update. Click on the button there. It's going to redirect us to our login page. So we're going to enter that email address and our password and sign in. So click on sign in. We're in our home page. So you can see the name has changed, the images have changed, and you have more information about the user. So this is an awesome build. Actually, for you to be able to change the email address, let's try and sign up here quickly. Just choose this lovely lady, and then let's have here Emily. Let's say Emily. Okay, let's say root. Okay, email emily@gmail.com. Our password is going to be 111111. Sign up. So it's going to redirect us to our login page. So let's enter our credentials one more. That's Emily, and then 1111 sign in. So this is it. This is our currently signed in user. You could see the image here. In our profile page, you could see you have in there only Emily. You can actually make a post. There are no posts here, so let's make a post quickly. This is the profile page. This is not the home page, so let's just upload a nice, let's just take this one, goose, enter. Let's wait for it. It's not coming. Let's refresh. Okay, let's do it again. So click all this and then upload this. Let's upload a different picture. Let's take this lady. Okay, it's coming. It's nice. So this is it here. So if we go back to our home page, actually see it here, and then the previous post made. You can like a post. You can also comment on this post. So yes, it works. And then view the comment. Now this is an also build. For you to actually change the email address, you need to re-authenticate the user to do that. So I'm going to be teaching you that technology. Also for our navigation section, we are using the latest version of the React router DOM, which is the version 6.4. All right, so back in our application here, we're going to say yarn start. It's coming. All right, so let's just wait. All right, so this is we're actually spinning up our previous build, which is the UI. Okay, so this is actually the UI. Okay, so here in our source folder, we're going to create a file here. I'm going to call it firebase.js, and then we're going to have our Firebase configuration here. So let's quickly go to our Firebase site, and then we'll click on Firebase. So we're going to click on get started, and then create a project, name it Facebook clone. And then let's disable Google Analytics, and then create project. All right, so while this is spinning up, let's just come in here, and then in another terminal we're going to type in here yarn add Firebase. So what we're doing is we're installing Firebase tools. Okay, so this is done. Click on continue, and then we're going to click on this web icon, and then in here we're going to type in here also Facebook clone, register application. Alright, so we've already done the npm install Firebase. We actually use yarn. Okay, so what we did here is still running, so we're going to copy this configuration. So we're going to copy this to our clipboard, and then we head on to our Firebase JS and we're going to paste this. So let's get rid of these comments, get rid of the one at the top. All right, so you can actually hide your API key if you want to using the .env. Actually create a file .env file and hide it, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, so in our pages, let's click on register. This is our register page here. So okay, so let's quickly go to our register page. So this is all our inputs. I'm not going to be taking care of the confirm password. I'm just going to come in here. Still running, our Firebase still installing. So let's wait a little while. It's gonna take some while. Okay, so we're done. Here, just X out of this. In our register page. Okay, so below, I don't want to take care of this confirm password functionality, which is here. So I'm just going to get rid of it. Just comment this one out for now. Probably in our subsequent build, we're going to integrate that. Okay, so I just want to have so here let's just say on submit. I'm using the on submit event. I don't want to use the I don't want to create different use states hook for the inputs. So let's say handle register, and there's going to be an arrow function. So and here we're going to pass in our event. So this is how we're going to get all inputs. This is how we're going to take the inputs here. Right now we just want to have the ability to display image. So in here I'm going to write a logic. All right, so okay, before that, let's go to the top and then let's create a use state hook. We're going to say const img set img, and we're going to say use states, and at the beginning is going to be null. Okay, so let's import use state hook. Okay, let's save this. I think that's where the error is, and we're good. All right, so here let's just take care of one more thing. You're going to say on change, and then we're going to pass in here an event, and then oops, this is not correct. We're going to say set image, and then e.target.files, and then we're going to take the first one. We're going to pick only one file, so it puts 0 there. Save that. There's something missing here. I might have deleted something here, so let's look at this. Where is it? Okay, so here our curly braces. Okay, let's save that and we're good. So here I'm gonna say if there's an image, we're gonna say URL, capital URL dot create object URL, and I'm going to pass in our image. Otherwise, we're going to display the default profile. Okay, save that. So when we click on, let's refresh this. So when we click on this image button and select this, so you can see it here. We have the ability to preview the image we want to upload. As our photo URL, that's our photo image. So here, what are we going to say here? We're going to say console.log e.target. We're going to pass in here 0.value. So let's see how we could actually take in our input. Save this. So here, let's click on inspect console. So let's have here our image, Olivia Williams, our email, our password, sign up. It's actually fast. Let's try it again one more time. So this is actually very fast. So what's happening there is refreshing. So we're going to say e.prevent default. Save this. So actually preventing it from refreshing when we click on the sign up button. So once again, let's try that one more time. So you can see here we're actually getting the Olivia Williams. That's the first input, and that is target 0. Okay, so this is how we get the input for all these fields. So we're going to say const displaying name, and that's going to be e.target, that's e.target 0.value, and then const email e.target and 1.value, then const password e.target, that's 2.value. We're good. So you can see it here. We're actually taking in all these inputs. So here we can change this to 1. Save this. Let's see if we could get the email. Refresh. There's actually validation here. If you don't put in the required fields here, all the fields, you're not going to be allowed to sign up. So is the reason why I'm filling that up. So here you can also get the password. So we'll change that value to 2. Okay, so it means that we can actually take in the input here. Okay, so let's go to the documentation. That's the Firebase documentation. Go to build authentication. Let's see how we can register a new user as well as sign in a user. So in the registration of user, just click on this web, get started. So we're going to copy this here, we're going to paste it. So we're going to export this function, and then here we're going to copy this import, paste it here, save. Okay, so we're good. So right now we want to have the ability to create a new user, as to sign up a user. So let's get rid of this. Then here, let's head on back to our Firebase documentation. So how do we actually, so this is how you sign up a new user. So it creates a form that allows new users to register. So this is the function here that does it. So let's just import this first, paste it at the top. Let's get rid of the get auth function. Let's copy this function and then paste it here. Save that. Okay, let's actually import this. It's at the top. All right, the auth, let's import this. So you press Control Spacebar to get the options there. So you just import that. So you hold down Control and press Spacebar. That's how you do that. Okay, so it means the function creates users with email and password. We just have the auth and then our credential, which is the email and password. Alright, so this is the previous one I had before, so let's delete this. So let's see how we can register a new user. So here, let's just upload this image, though it's not going to work. So but the email and the password is what I require here. So once clicking on sign up, refresh this, and this is it here. So the single function creates user with email and password does this. So let's delete this one more time and let's try it one more time. Upload this. Jane is gonna be Jane Clark, and then here just going to use this jane@gmail.com 111 sign up, refresh, and this is it, jane@gmail.com. so this is basically authentication, and there's nothing much to it. So what we want to do right now next is let's just say console.log, because this gives us a user as the create user with email and password. So let's see what's inside the user. So here we're going to say let's delete this one. Okay, it's gone. So here let's inspect and then upload this image. It's required, is the reason why I'm uploading it. So password, sign up. So here we have a user, so we have the user object here, and then we have the display name, the email, we also have the photo URL. So we're going to update this using the update profile in our fast yes, in our authentication. So this is it here. So now we can actually sign in, we can actually register as a user. Okay, so let's just get rid of this, don't need this, and then we're going to say here const res equals this, save that. Okay, so it's going to be an async function. So here we're going to say await, save that, and we're good. And then let's just say try, let's just put this in a try block. So try and catch error, and here we're just going to say, okay, we need an error here, so we say const error, set error, use states, and at the beginning is going to be false. So here below we're going to say set error true. Okay, good, save that, and then we're going to move that res up to the try block. Okay, so for our error, we're just going to have a condition here. If there's an error, we're going to say something went wrong. Let's get rid of this. So we're going to say something went wrong. So the next thing we want to do is to actually update. So we're going to click on no, not here. In our storage, on web, so let's see, we want to have the ability to upload the image. So the image we chose, we just want to have the ability to upload it. So this is what we're going to use. So let's copy this. We're going to go to our Firebase.js. So let's paste it here. Get rid of this. Save. So we're going to copy the whole. Copy this in our Firebase.js and paste this below. And then we're going to say export. Let's export this function. So back in our documentation, just going to copy. Nope, not this. Let's go back. Let's copy this one more time. And then we're going to paste it here and then get rid of these functions here. Save that. Okay, so what we want to do now is to copy this. So I'm actually using the Firebase documentation to let you know how to use it. So that copy this one here, and in our try block here below the res function, I'm gonna paste it here. Okay, so the reason why I'm doing this, so that this build is going to be valid in 2, 3, 4 years. So as far as you use the Firebase documentation and you follow this procedure, you're going to be able to build this particular project. So even if Firebase should change any of these functions, you're still going to know how to build this particular project. So just quickly importing the ref function here. Here we're going to have in our user, it's not going to be a file, it's going to be our image. Let's get rid of these comments, get rid of this. So this one, what this one does is basically display the upload process. We don't want that, so get rid of this. And here we're just going to say set error true. Save that. And then what this function does is it gets us a downloadable URL as the get download URL, and then there are many things you could do here after you get the download URL. So let's actually go to our cloud file store and then add data. No, let's come in here to manage users. So what we want to do is the ability to update our users profile. So this is it. So just copy this function here. So here we're just going to copy the update profile function. We'll paste it here. let's update that. You hold down Control and press space bar. So you see there it's coming from our Firebase auth. And then let's get rid of this. You can actually use, so let's here just use the display name. You can actually use your UID. Okay, so that's going to be the upload name. So let's get rid of all this. So after we get our download URL, we just want to update the user. Let's get rid of this. We don't need this. All right, so here in our object here, we're going to pass in here display name. So but before that, let's just come in here and say res user, and then here we're going to pass in our display name and then our photo URL. So our photo URL is going to be our download URL. Save that, and then this is going to be an async function. So here we say async, and then here we're going to say await, because it's going to take some time. Save that, and we're good. So let's console log res user. Let's just see what's inside, but basically we've done it before, so there's no need for that actually. All right, so here in our storage, let's enable. So click on get started, test mode, next, and then done. You can also do the same. I didn't show that, but you have to do it for the authentication. You have to choose email and password and enable it. Okay, that's good. Okay, so let's say inspect, choose Amelia James, Amelia, gmail.com, select any random photo, sign up. All right, it's not coming. All right, let's just get rid of this for now. Just get rid of this. Okay, so when we go back to our authentication, we'll actually see the Amelia here, Gmail. So if we refresh this is it. Okay, so the next thing we want to do here is after we've updated our user, we just want to add in here, have the ability to set a document. So this is our Cloud Firestore. So what we want to do here is to be able to use the user, because the authentication there is basically authentication. You can't do anything with it. So to be able to reach our user, we're going to use this Cloud Firebase, put in our user in a database. So let's copy this, and then we're going to paste this at the top. Okay, so what's happening here is we're using the set document function. If the document exists there, it's going to set it. If the document is not existing, what's going to do is going to create that document. So we're going to export that get Firestore, and Firestore, this is a Firestore. Okay, so what we want to do here is to create a users collection, and then our ID here is going to be, oops, let's get rid of this. It's going to be res.uid. and then here we want to pass in, so it's going to be res.user.uid. So let's get rid of this. So first we're going to say uid is going to be res.user.uid, and we're going to have our display name, email, photo URL, and it's going to be download URL. Okay, so let's import our DB. Let's import that. Okay, successful. Okay, so here we'll quickly head on to Firebase Database and create database, test mode, next, enable. So wait for it. Okay, so we are creating the users collection. Creating that users collection, we're going to our DB users collection and then a unique ID there. So we're creating our user collection. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to create a users post. So as soon as we register a new user, we're going to create that user and then the users post. So here we're going to our DB, creating the users posts collection, and then here it's going to be an array of messages. So let's refresh this. Okay, so let's get rid of all this, delete this. In our storage, let's delete this. Okay, we're good. There's nothing here in the authentication. In the Firebase store, so here just create this, sign up. So let's look in our Cloudflare store, let's refresh. Nothing is happening. Okay, so something went wrong, so let's take a look at it. Okay, so let's get rid of this. We didn't actually get rid of this. Save that. Authentication. Let's get rid of this. Also, let's start from the beginning. Our store. Let's delete this image here. Okay, so we are new. So let's create this user again. Let's upload Olivia Williams at gmail.com. Sign up. Let's go here. Let's refresh this. And then we have a user. So immediately we're going to have a user. So there's a user object there. And then also we have our users post. So our users post is going to be in this messages array. So in our storage here we have our user, our profile picture. So everything is working right now. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do here is, as soon as a user is registered, just add in here users image. So what we're basically doing right now is we want it organized. So we want it in a folder called users image. So all the profile picture, we want all of them to be inside that users image file folder. So let's delete this one more time. Let's clear out everything. Let's delete this document. Copy this, paste it here, delete. Let's delete this also. Oops. Delete. Then authentication. Let's delete our account. Okay, so everything is new right now. There's nothing here, so let's refresh and create the user one more time. Olivia Williams, sign up. Quickly go here in our storage. Let's refresh. You can see there that a folder is created, users image, and when we click on it, we have our image. So we just want to have everything structured. We don't want to have images scattered around our storage. We just want to create a folder and then pass in our user photo in there. So this is working right now. So here I just want to have here a mean length of 6. So I don't want any password that is less than 6. It's not going to accept that. So we're good. So let's create another user. This is going to be nova@gmail.com. Then sign up. Let's go to our Firebase, refresh, authentication. We have our email address, the Firebase database, and our users. You can see it there, Nova White. In our users posts, also have documents. So in here, in our storage, we'll have our Nova White. So click on it. This is the image we uploaded. That's the user's image. Okay, so we are good. So the next thing we want to do is the ability to navigate to our login page. So when everything is good and everything works, we just want to register a user. We just want to navigate to our login page. So we need the navigate hook. So we're going to say const navigate, use navigate. Let's make sure we import that, hold control and space bar. So import that from our React router down. Okay, so go down. So when we are done registering, we just want to navigate to our login page. Save this. Okay, so let's register another user. Let's select this guy over here. Let's see, Michael Moore, and then the email is going to be michael@gmail.com. michaelmoore@gmail.com, and then sign up. You see it here that it navigates, takes us to our login page. So it's time for us to build our login page right now. So it's quite easy. So this is it. So I'm just going to pass in here min length of 6. Our password is going to be greater than 6. So you can see every input here is required, so it's auto validating. Okay, so the same thing. Let's see how we're going to take in our input. What we did in register function is the same thing. So say here const. So but before that, we're going to have in here on submit event. So we're going to say on submit, I'm going to say handle login, and then here we're going to say const handle login. We're going to pass in here an event, and then this is going to just pass in here. Okay, so we'll just do here e.prevent default to prevent the button from refreshing, and then we're going to say const email is equal to e.target.value, e.target value const password e.target. There's an error here, let's get rid of that dot. e.target1.value. Okay, so here I'm going to say try and then catch error. So let's come in here and say const error, set error, and then say use states, and at the beginning is going to be false, and then below here just import the use states. Okay, so below here we're going to say set error true, so if there's an error it's going to be true. Okay, so we're good here. So here let's just say if there's an error, we're going to say render this span, delete this, and we're going to say here something went wrong. Save this. Okay, so in our try block, what I'm going to do, let's head on to our Firebase documentation, get started. So we're done for the sign up. So this is the signing existing users. So let's copy this. So here let's import this, get rid of the auth. Good, so let's copy this function here, and then in our try block let's paste that, and then we're going to import auth, hold control and spacebar, make sure you import that, and then let's save this. Okay, so let's just get rid of this, don't need that, and we're not going to say res const res here because we're not actually returning anything, so we're good here. It's going to be an async function, and then we're going to say here await. Save that, we're good. So let's see how we could actually log in. So on login, we're going to navigate to our home page. Oops, this is not it. Let's come up, get rid of this navigate. So here we're going to say const navigate, and then use navigate hook. Save this, get rid of that, and then we are okay, we're good. Okay, so this is it. Let's sign in using the nova@gmail.com password, sign in. Something went wrong. Okay, so back here, let's actually, this is going to be 1. I made a typo there, so refresh this again, nova@gmail 1 2 3 4 5 6, sign in. So you can see that we can actually sign into our application right now, so this is awesome. Okay, so we have the ability to sign in our application. We can visit our profile page, our dig page. That's the edit page. Let's just go back. So we want the ability to show in here our profile picture. So how are we going to do that? We're going to create I'm going to use the context API. So we're going to create auth context. So here I'm going to say const auth context equal to create context. Let's actually import this. This is coming from React. Okay, and then we are going to here we're going to create a provider. All right, so here we're going to say const auth context provider, and there's going to be an arrow function, and then here we're going to pass in our children, and children here is going to be our components and our pages. So the next thing we're going to do is return auth context dot provider. Get this. It's actually going to be with context provider. It's actually coming now, so let's get rid of this. Okay, so and then we're going to pass in here our children. Okay, so here we're going to say const current user, set current user, and then this is going to be use state. And here we're passing in our object here. So our user is going to be an object. We don't want to use prop trailing, so that's why we are doing this. So let's export this immediately and export this also. Export. Okay, so we're just going to use the on-auth state change. So here in authentication, manage users, let's scroll down to, it's a very easy way to validate our users. So here, let's just go up above, not this one, get user, not this one. Okay, get the currently signed in user, this is it. So let's just copy this, copy. So in here I'm gonna say I'm gonna use the use effect hook. And then passing our dependency here. It's gonna be empty for now. And then we're going to paste this. Okay, so import this from Firebase, our local Firebase file, and then let's import this on auth state change. So this is going to be const. So basically what we want to do right now is let's just get rid of this first. Good. So now we just have to clean up this function here. When you're using the use effect hook, if you're having changes in the state of any variable, you just have to use the cleanup function. So we just say const unsub and then return. It's going to be an arrow function, then you pass in the unsub function there. Here we say current, set current user, and it's going to be user. So actually setting this state here, and then the value here, I'm going to say value equals, then here we say current user. So what it means is we can use the use context hook to actually get our users to any page and any component in our file. So quickly, let's wrap our application with the auth context provider. Let's pass in this one here, save. We've actually imported it. Now we're having error. Okay, use state is not defined, so we'll go back here and then we're going to import that. Honesty change is not defined. Let's import this also. Okay, we're good. So this how you actually do this. See that we're using the on state change from Firebase. So to use this right now, we can actually go to our share. This is our share component here. Just get rid of this. What we want to use right now is the text area. I don't just want to have a single line input. I want to have multiple line inputs. So it's the reason I'm using text area. There's no big deal about it. You could just make that change. So here we're going to say rows. The number of rows we want to have is 2. So refresh this. It looks bigger, so let's get that down a bit. So it's actually pulling, so let's add on here resize style. I'm going to say resize, it's going to be none, so we don't want it to be dragging. And let's get rid of this sidebar here, so we can actually make multiple lines. So let's change this. Let's get rid of the bar there. So here we could actually say overflow hidden. So it's gone. We're good. Okay. All right, so here in order to pass in to use our user, we're going to use the use context hook. So say current user use context, and then we're going to pass in here our off context hook, off context. So import, make sure you import that. All right, so now how are we going to use this? Just come down here below here. Let's get rid of this. I'm going to say current user dot photo. Let's say here, let's just console.log user, current user. Let's see what's in this user. Oops. Okay, here, let's just comment this out for now. Let's just return back to how it was previously. Okay, so here we just say console.log current user. Let's see what's in here. So right click, inspect.
and then this. So here we have a user here. Actually have a user here. So this is it. There's the display name, this photo URL. So and we are good. Okay, so let's just get rid of post data. Let's get rid of this console.log. It's actually the hard-coded version. So okay, so right now this is it. So have a photo URL, our email, and display name. So to get that, so come in here, put this in the curly braces. So here we're gonna have current user.photo URL. Save this. Okay, so see it's gonna change. Wait for it. This is it. This is Nova. Okay, so I'm actually pulling now from Firebase. So actually using the context API for that. So here, let's just wrap this. Use the backtick. Okay, let's concatenate this. So we have current user, the display name. So we are joining our string and our variables together. Okay, and this is a little bit up. Let's give a space here. Save this. Okay, it's okay. So here, let's have const input, set input, use states, and at the beginning is going to be an empty string. Just go down here, and then here we're going to say value, and that's going to be input. So right now, if we head on to our input variable, I'm banging on the keyboard now, nothing is happening. You can't actually make a text. I'm banging on the keyboard, nothing is happening. So but when you come in here and then below here, I say on change method, on change. So we're gonna say passing an event, set input is going to be e.target.value. Save this. Okay, so right now when you go back there and type to see if you actually type in on the keyboard, you can actually type. So let's take care of this because this is not looking nice. So in our CSS, I'm going to add on here, scroll down to input, and then we're going to say height is going to be 20 pixels. Save that. Okay, now this is much better. All right, so just change this to, let's say, width 90% and change this to 10%, 10 pixels. Still okay. Let's make it 80. Now let's get it back to 90. Just remove it. I think it looks good like that. We're good. All right, so you're able to type in right now, so which is a good thing. So what we're going to have here, we're going to say on key down. So I just want to use a different technology here. I don't want to use a button. I want a situation whereby when I press hit on enter on that field, I'm going to submit or post the image. So on key down there, we're having handle key. So let's take care of that here. We're going to say const handle key, and it's going to take an event. So this is actually an arrow function, and then we're going to say so say e.code. If e.code is equal to enter, then we're going to say handle posts. All right, so let's create this handle post. Okay, so here we're going to say const handle let's get it both. Const handle posts arrow function. Okay, so let's copy this. So we're going to go back to our form. Come in here, say const image, set image, view state. Right now we don't need this for now, so we have it here already. So see, change it up to image, change this to set image. So in our image, in our form, in our image, we're going to set it to image, and then here we're going to change it up to image. All right, so okay, so we'll go above here, just change this to image, save that. Files not defined, let's set this also to image. Okay, we're good. All right, so it's okay right now. So what we want to do here right now is if there's an image, I want to try out something else. I want to upload our post without an image. So if there's an image, upload the image. If there's no image, just upload the post without the image. So in our cloud file store, in our storage, let's go to upload files. And here, let's just copy this, and then everything is just pattern recognition. So just paste this. We've done this before when we were dealing with the registration. So we're going to copy all these function. What's happening here? Okay, copy this down. So in our try block, we're going to paste it. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this comment. Okay, so our storage here, so it's not coming, so let's type it import storage from Firebase. That's there, and then we're gonna delete this process of uploading. We don't need that. Get rid of this also. Okay, so here we're gonna have we're gonna use let's say we're gonna use UUID, so we want to install that right now. So let's say, so here if you go to Google, type in here UUID, this basically gives you unique ID. So let's click on this. So what you have here is version 4. You can actually install this and use this, but let's go to UUID. So this is what I want to actually install. Okay, so here I'm going to say yarn add UUID. Okay, so yarn add start. Get rid of this one. Okay, so I think we're good. So here so let's import version 4 as UUID. This from UUID. Okay, so let's pass it here as a function, but this is UUID. Get rid of this. This is going to be an image, and then here we're going to say set error, and it's going to be true. Let's create a state here. So this is const error set error, and then use states, and the beginning is going to be false. Okay, so where is the error coming from? Okay, so let's get rid of this. I'm actually pulling that in from our local Firebase file. Right, and we're good. So once we get the downloadable URL, so let's get rid of this. Let's go to our class Firestore, add data. So what we're going to be doing right now is come here, adding a document. Okay, so we're using the add doc function here. So change this one to post collection, and then there's going to be an exit function. get rid of this. Import our DB. Save. Okay, it's still error. Let's import our add doc and the collection. It's wasting time. Control spacebar. Okay, it's here. So import that. So this is it. So let's save this. All right, so here we're going to pass in here our UID and the UID, and that's going to be from current user.uid. Oops. Okay. And then also we're going to have photo URL, and this is going to be current user.photo URL, and then display name, and then this is going to be current user.display name, and then we're going to have our input, which is our text. That's the text that we write. And then we're going to have image, and that's going to come from our download URL. So all these, we're going to be writing this in our documents. So we're going to go to our DB post collection document, and then we have the timestamp. So we're going to be using the server timestamp. Make sure you import this. Go at the top. Okay, we're good. All right, so if there's an image, upload the image, we create the add doc function. So this here you actually get our users post. So when we upload, what we're about to do right now is whenever we upload, we decide to make a post, we want to write to our DB the posts collection. Also want to write to our users posts, want to update that. So we're going to use the update doc function here, and then what we're going to be updating is our here we're going to go into our doc. Just get rid of this. Okay, so we're going to get into our document, DB users post collection, and then the current user.uid. So, and then here we're going to say messages, and then we're going to use array union, and then here we're going to say our ID is going to be UUID. So what we're basically doing right now is we'll make a post. We want to make a post for the post collection as the post that everyone is going to see in our home page, and then we want to also the post we made, we just want to have it also in our users post collection, so so that we'll be able to, in the profile page, we'll be able to render the post made by the user as the currently authenticated user. We just want to have the user's post. All right, so That's what we're having here. So right now we're not using the timestamp because the array union doesn't allow the server timestamp. So it's the reason why we're using timestamp.now. So you can't use the timestamp, the server timestamp there. So let's just make sure we import all our function, the update function, and doc. Let's import that. Okay, so I just type it in here, doc, save that. Okay, we're not getting any errors now. Good. Okay, so what we're doing here is, if we are setting up, if we're uploading an image, we want to take care of this. Otherwise, if we're not uploading an image, it means that we are basically uploading just a text and probably an emoji. We want to also do the same thing, but we'll get rid of our photo, our download URL. That's our image. We're not going to be uploading any image. All right, so here we're going to say async. This is going to be async. Save that, and the error is going to go away. Okay, everything is okay. Let's refresh this. All right, let's try as much as possible. Let's try now to make a post, see if it works. So let's see what's going on, guys. What's going on? There's a glitch there. What's going on, guys? I'm gonna take care of that. Here in our share.css, scroll height, let's make it 30. Okay, it's coming up. It's better right now. Okay, let's say like and subscribe. So hit on enter. Let's come in here first, refresh this. You could actually see it. Everything is coming in. Also, when we go to our users posts and the messages, you can actually see what we wrote right now. Okay, so now if you add on here, let's try and add on our image as we make a post also. So you can do it, upload an image, speak from here, speak this lovely cat, hit enter. You have to hit the enter key. So if you decide to use button here, it's okay, but I did this purposely for you guys to know that to have this technology such that when you hit on the enter key, it uploads. So you could also see this one here as the next post. See it, you can do it. So when we click on the users post, we have 1, 0, and we have 1 here. So we have the first and the second one. You can see it, we are actually posting to our database. So if there's an image, you can post. If there's no image, if there's a text, you can also make that post. So here I just want to clear out the image, the text when we successfully make a post. So here just gonna say set input, it's gonna be null, it's gonna be empty string, and then image is gonna be null. Set image. Let's go back, let's refresh this, let's make another post here. Let's upload this and then say, whoa, this is awesome. Hit enter. Wait for it. Look at it. It's in here in our users posts. When we go to our posts, we're going to see another ID. This is awesome. You can actually see it here. So we're successfully making that post right into the database. If there's an image, you can see the there's a problem here somewhere. So let's take care of this. Let's say border, because we can actually see the image very well. So let's add on here a border 1 pixel solid 011631. Oops, put in a semicolon, save. This is better right now. Okay, so here
this is 1 pixel. So okay, right now we want to have the ability to toggle the feelings activity. So we'll click on that. We want to pop up the Emoji Mat here. So to do that, let's quickly head on to our share at the very top, and then we're going to add in here const show emojis, show, that's going to be show emoji, set show emoji, and then at the beginning is going to be false. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is to go quickly below and share option, and then we're going to pass in here an on click function. We'll say on click, this is going to be an arrow function, and then we're going to set show emojis, and then we're going to say toggle it. So we're going to say not show emojis. So this is going to toggle this function here. So it's going to say if it's true, it's going to be false, and if it's false, it's going to be true. Okay, so here we're going to say show emoji, and then here we're going to say I'm going to have a div with the class name of emoji, and we just say show emoji. So let's go back to here. Let's click on it. You see it here, it's showing show emoji. When we click on it, it disappears. So we click on it, shows, click, disappears. So it's working. So, and that is as a result of this function here. Okay, so let's quickly install the Emoji Mat. So in here, let's go to Emoji Mat, click on this. So this is what we're going to be using, and there are various functions here, but I'm just going to use some of them. So copy this, let's say yarn add, and paste this. I just want to get rid of that data, so just want to get rid of this, at least this one works for me. So let's install this library. Okay, that's done. All right, so let's quickly import this. So there's going to be import picker from at emoji mat /react. Okay, good. So below we're going to just get rid of this show emoji, and then we're going to pass in a component, picker component. So this is going to be a class name of emoji, and here we're going to say pass in a component picker, and then as a prop we're going to say on emoji select, and then that is going to be this function add emojis. So let's create this function that's going to be responsible for our emoji. So in here, let's create that. So we're going to say const add emoji. It's going to be an arrow function. Okay, so here I'm going to say let sim equal to e.unified split. So the unified is coming from Unicode, and we're actually using the JavaScript split array. So we're going to split them by the hyphen there, and then let's initialize our code array. So this is going to be an array variable, and then we're going to say sim.forEach for each. So for each element, we're going to push in the unified code, and we're going to add in front of it 0x. So we're going to turn it to a hex. So this is actually an emoji right now, and then we're going to use the string dot from code point. This actually, then we're going to spread this. This is going to be code array. So this actually turns it to an emoji, this function. So the next thing we're going to do here is to say set input input, then add on to it emoji. So this is it. So we're initializing our array here, then we are iterating through the array, through the elements of the array, and then we are converting. This actually converts it to an emoji, and then we're adding it to an input. So save this. Okay, and then let's check. So if we click on it, this is it. This is it. It's good. It's coming up. So it's working. Our emoji is working. So say this is awesome, right? So click on this. Let's just select this. Select this. Go to our photo video. Oops. So it actually works. So let's make it look good. That's the emoji that pops up. So here in our styling, we are going to say in here, as inside our share button, let's say here dot emoji, and then we're going to say position is going to be relative. So we want to shift it to the side a little bit, at least put it in the center. I'm going to say here, I'm going to give it a padding of 0, 20, as top 0, right 20 pixels, bottom 10 pixels, left 20 pixels. Okay, still here. All right, so we're going to say here width 100, top 20 pixels, 20 pixels. Okay, it's down a little bit. I'm going to say left
70 pixels. Okay, I think it's good right now. This is nice. Click on it. So this is good. You can actually make a post. So let's just see. Let's make a new post. Let's add on to it emojis. Guys, please like and subscribe. You know the drill. Okay, so here we don't have anything as of now, so we'll refresh that. Okay, there's nothing here for now. You see, there's nothing showing up right now, so now this is it here. The post is here. This is it here. It's showing up. Okay, so let's make another post. So any emoji of your choice, hit on enter. Let's check this. See it here. The problem with, I'm going to tell you the problem with the e.code equal to enter is even if you press enter here, it's still going to send it. So that's the bug here, but it was on purpose. I'm going to do the real one when it comes to the comment section, so where I will be using the button. So this e.code it's not that efficient for this, but okay, so here we are going to clear that. So we're going to say set show emoji, and then we're going to pass in here false. So as soon as we make a post, we don't want that to show up, we just want that to go away as well. So okay, the last post, great. Feelings, choose, then image, just choose this image, then enter. Just wait for it. See, it shows up. Great. So it means that we have the ability now to make a post. We also have the ability to write, we have the ability to add on to it emojis, we also have the ability to add on image also. So right now let's use our context API to in this section, in the sidebar, in the nav bar, let's see how we could change all that. So let's quickly go to our nav bar. So in here, very simple, we're going to have here const current user equal to use context, and it's going to be alt context. Make sure you import the use context and then alt context. Okay, so you know how to use it, you know the drill. So let's go down. Not here. All right, so let's get rid of this data here, this hard-coded image. Let's get rid of this, put it in curly braces, get rid of this. So I'm going to say current user dot photo URL. Save that. Let's check it. It's changed. Okay, so that's done for this. Let's change this one also, I believe. So let's put this one in curly braces. we're going to use the backticks. Right, so this is going to profile, $, curly braces. So this is going to be current users dot display name. Save that. Okay, so click on it, watch this so you can see it. All right, so this is good. Okay, it's still working. So in our sidebar, okay, let's have the ability to sign out. So let's click on here. So let's create a span. We're actually going to be using the Firebase sign out function. Span, let's get rid of this one. Let's pop this inside of it, save. And then here we're going to say on click, and then we're going to have here sign as the sign out. And nope, not this. Sign out, this coming from Firebase. And passing here auth. Make sure you import this. Let's delete this one, get rid of this. Say import sign out from Firebase /auth. So that is a function that's coming from Firebase auth. And then we also say import auth from /Firebase. Save this, no errors. So this actually gives us the ability to sign out the user. We don't have to worry about storage, local storage, cookies. We don't have to worry about any of that. So we'll click on this, it signs us out. So we are out right now. So we no longer have a user. So let's come in here and then let's take care of our route. So let's protect it. So that's what we're going to be doing here right now. I just want to take care of something. In the previous build, we used the previous version of the React router DOM. So let's remove that version. So we say yarn add remove React router DOM. So let's get rid of that version. We want to make use of the newest version, which is the version 6.4. So in here, we're going to say React router DOM. So this is the new version 6.4. It's quite different, so I'll be putting you through on how to use this. So this is it. Here we have our imports, our function. That's this. Then we're going to create a router. Then we're going to use the router provider and passing our router there. So it's actually very easy to use. So this is the latest tech. So let's say yarn add react router DOM. Like you see, it's 6.4. So guys, if you've had this build done, you can always make that change. You can remove the previous version and then upload the newest version. So let's get rid of all these and then get rid of this.
Okay, so now in our router, in our documentation here, in the router DOM, we're going to import this. So let's copy this. Let's copy, and then we're going to paste it here. So let's go above the home and let's paste it. Okay, so let's go back to our documentation. Now this is the function to create our router. So copy this, and then we're going to in the documentation it's actually pasted on top, but I'm going to paste it here. The reason because I want to protect our roots, so it's the reason why I'm pasting it here. So let's change this element. So this is going to be our login, and then the element here is going to be the login page as a login component. Then the next is going to be, let's just copy this tree down. Next is going to be register, and then this is going to be register component. Okay, and then we're going to have our home. It's going to be to our home page, and then here let's say home. Okay, so and then here we're going to have our profile slash a semicolon column and username. The username here makes it a variable, so let's change this up to profile. It's good. And then we'll have one more, which is the edit profile, so it's going to be /edit. The column username, it means that we can pass in any variable there. It can be 111, it can be the username, it can be display name. So this is it. This is how you make use of the. So there's one more thing. Let's copy this, and then we're going to pass in our router in the router provider. So this router provider here takes care of our router. Okay, so we are pretty done. This is just how you use the latest version of the React router DOM. Let's just restart this. Let's wait for it. So this is the latest version of the React router DOM, 6.4. So there's nothing much there. The reason why I'm using the documentation for all what we are doing is because when you are building this, it might be in 2 years time or whatever, it will still be relevant. So you're just going to know how to go about it. And this is taking some time. You just have to wait on it. Just wait. It's coming. It's coming. Okay, there's an error here. Remember, we signed out, so it's not able to get us back in. So we don't have a user. Is the reason why it's showing that error. So here you can. Now if we click on this, it's bringing us back because there's no user. All right, so I just quickly come in here and say const. We're going to use the context API. So this is const current user, use context, import that, auth context, import that. Let's click on that. Okay. This is good. So right now what we're trying to do is to create a function called auth_roots, const auth_roots, and then it's going to be an arrow function, and then we're going to pass in our children here, and this is going to be components or pages, and then we're going to give a logic here. I'm going to say if there is no current user, and what we're going to do is we're going to return our login page. So we're going to say return navigate to, the navigate is import that, it's coming from React router DOM to login page. So if there's no current user, we're going to navigate to our login page, but if there's a user, login. Okay, that's good. Then import that, make sure import that. That's it there, import. Okay, so otherwise, if there's a user, we're just going to return our children. Okay, now that's good. All right, so this route, this function here, we're just going to wrap our we're not going to wrap the login and register. We're just going to wrap our important pages, which is going to be the home page, the profile page. So we just do it like this, and cut this and paste this here and save. Okay, same thing we're going to do here. Just going to wrap all our components and pages with the auth function, auth root function which we created. Just cut this one and then paste it in between. Okay, so just do the same thing here also. Okay, so our pages are being protected right now. So now when we try to navigate to the login page, let's try to navigate to the home page. See, it's returning us back to the login page. So press enter, it's going to return us back to the login page. So we're protected. So here just say Nova email, then 11111 sign in. Okay, let's do that again. Nova@gmail.com. Okay, so we are able to log in right now. Okay, so everything is looking good. So let's take care of this sidebar. Just log out again, test it one more time. Let's do it again. Okay, we're good. So now let's take care of this sidebar once again. All right, I want the ability to display the user display name there below. So this is the React Router DOM version 6.4, the latest version. That's what we're using to navigate through our pages. So this is it. There's not much to it. Just look at the documentation, you'll be able to get through to this. So right now in our menu link, that's where we have that. We are just going to take care of this. We want to pull this in from our user. So we're just going to use the context API once more. So we're going to say const current user. Let's fix this S. Okay, so this is use context and then auth context. So click on this, then let's import this. Good. Okay, so we're going to change this up. We want to pull this, we don't want it hard coded again, so we want to get it from our database. So we're going to say here backticks, and then see $, and then current user dot display name. Save that. So let's check it out. So you can see it, Nova White, that's the display name. So I'm actually getting this from our Firebase. Okay, so next thing we want to take care of is our post. Remember, we were able to, so let's quickly come in here and take care of the stories before we do that. So we're going to repeat the same thing. Just copy this, copy this, and then paste it here, and then import this context API from React, import this auth context. All right, so here we want to pull in the profile picture, that is the photo URL from our database. So this is going to be current user dot photo URL. Save this, and also this one also. Let's put this in curly braces, and this is going to be current user dot photo URL. So Right now, if we view our home page to see it's changed. So actually pulling this also from here, so we don't want to touch this button here, so just the two above. So here the display name is just going to be current user dot display name. Save this, see the name there, Nova White. So the rest I'm just going to leave it as is. I don't want to do that pulling all the users from the database. No. So here, let's see how we could take care of our post. That's the post page. So in let's X out of this, close this. So in our feed, so here we're pulling this, we're using the hard dummy data, so we just want to pull in from our database. So here we're going to use the just comment this out, and then we're going to say const. So actually let's say const post set post, and then use state, and initially it's going to be an array. Okay, so what we want to do is let's quickly go in here in our store. We want to go to our documents and then pull in these details. Okay, so here we're going to use the use effect hook, and then we're going to pass in here our dependency. Okay, so it's an error. What's wrong? Let's say okay, const unsub okay, so let's go to our documentation quickly. Build Firebase, and then let's see the real-time updates. Listening to real-time updates. Let's just scroll down. So this is it here. This is what we're using. This is the function we're using here. Let's copy this. Let's just paste it here. Right, so let's just import this. Still complaining. This unsub is coming from posts as post collection from our DB, as it's here. Okay, so okay, let's just get this one out. Okay, there's another version I really want to use. Let me see. I think this one. Let's get this one. Let's copy this. And let's paste this here. So here, unsub, and we're going to go to our DB collection of posts, and then here we're going to say snapshot. You can actually see docs also, so it doesn't really matter. So here we're gonna say set posts, and then this we're going to pass in snapshot.docs.map. So we're mapping through our document, and then let's import this quickly. Import the collection. Let's import this also, our DB from our Firebase store, our Firebase local Firebase file. Okay, so here we're just going to have the ID, which is doc.id, and data, which is going to be doc.data, then passing this parentheses. So save this. It's showing an error. Why is that? Okay, here this is supposed to be an arrow. Let's save it once more, and we're good. We should be good. What's the error again? Use state. Okay, let's import this. not wasting time. Let's just add it here. Use state. Save that. Still an error. Posts. Okay, let's just comment. Let's comment this out for now. As a matter of fact, let's just comment all of it out. Save that. Okay, and we're good. All right, so you can see now there are no posts here. See, everything is clean right now, so we want to actually pull in from our database. So here, let's console.log. What do we have? Posts. So let's come in here, refresh, right click, inspect, just go to console. Let's refresh this. Okay, so this is it. We're actually seeing all our posts. Look at this, 1 to 9. So that's the ID and the data. This is the ID and then data. So this is the ID, this is it, and this is the data. So these are the posts we made. To see the ID there, the photo URL, the input. Let's refresh again. So how do we actually pull in this from? So let's enable this, get rid of this. This is going to be posts more later, because that's what we used. So we're going to map through the ID and the here is going to also be, let's refresh this. Still showing error. Okay, that's because we've not gone to our posts. So let's fix this guy up. I believe when we get this one up and running, we won't have any problems. So here, let's just console.log posts. The same thing, basically going to get the same thing. It's going to take us back. Yeah, so let's just clear some of these hard-coded values. So get rid of this. Just save. So this is going to be post.data.photo URL. Save. Let's get rid of this, and then we're going to say post, let's put in curly braces, post.data.display name. Okay, and then here let's just clear this out for now. Post.data, and let's leave it. Let's just, this one here, there's a problem, we'll come back to that. So here our body is going to be post.data.input, and then okay, then here data dot, here is going to be image. So this is our post image. So you see how we are pulling this. So, and then lastly, just get rid of all these. We haven't come to that yet, so we're good. Let's save, and then here let's just get rid of these. We'll come back to it. Save. Okay, let's just wait for it. Refresh that, and then it's staying right now. Now look at our posts. Our posts are all coming. So we are actually pulling from our Firestore here. This is our email as Nova White. So let's change this to another email. This is going to be olivia@gmail.com. Save. No. Again, Olivia. Sign in. So this is a different user. You can see the post here, all the posts made. See the side, the navbar, profile picture. You can actually make a post here. This is Olivia's first
post. Let's click on this. You can actually select this. Click on the photo video. Let's choose this one. Let's hit enter. It's not here. Let's refresh. It's not coming. Why is that? Let's try another one. This is Olivia's first post. Click on our activities, select this photo video, just pick this one again, send it. Okay, let's actually scroll down. Oops, okay, it's down here. It's actually coming in randomly, so we have to fix this. This is it. It actually worked, so but it was sent downwards. So we want this to come upwards. We're going to fix that. So let's make a second post. Get the feelings, a photo video. Let's just get these lovely children. Enter. And this is it. So it's randomly being displayed. So we're going to use the JavaScript soft method to fix that. So since it's coming in randomly, so we'll go to our feeds. Here in map, we're going to say dot sort and then a/b, passing our arrow, and then we're going to say we're going to use the timestamp. So here we're going to say b.date.timestamp minus a.date data.timestamp. So save this and let's go back to, you could actually see it's working. So this is the first one. So let's try and make another post. Let's try third post. Select this, we're done. So like and subscribe, guys. Okay, so click on this. Let's just select this one, enter, wait for it, and this is it. So we're actually pulling from our Firebase database to see everything just works. Right, so here let's take care of the date. So we're going to say new date, say post.data timestamp, and then we're just putting an optional chain in there, and then dot to date function, then dot to local string. And the reason for the question mark there is if it doesn't exist, we are actually protected. So this is what we're having. This is the date. This is the date. Let's check other dates. So we don't actually want these. We want something unique and lovely. So we're going to use our time ago. So let's click on this. And then here, I don't think it's this one. Let's go back. Let's just say React time ago. Click on this. I think this is it. Looks more like it. Okay, let's copy this. Bash. So let's install this. So I'm going to say here yarn add React time ago. You can enter. So it's going to take some time to install. Right, so okay, it's actually done installing. Let's get rid of this. All right, so let's actually get rid of that. We don't need it any longer. So let's import time ago from React time ago. Save this, and then here let's just come in here and then paste that. Let's get rid of this, then let's copy this and let's paste it here. Save. Okay, we're good. So this is how you take care of it. So let's go back, and then you can see it. This is 11 minutes ago, it's 14 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. And if the date is not working, please check your system, and then check the region that you are in, as well as the dates. Ensure, let's just delete this, ensure the dates and time of your machine is corresponding with your location. So let's just delete everything, copy this, paste, delete. And I want to just start from the beginning. Copy this, paste, delete. Copy this. This is the user's post. Oops. Delete. So go to our storage. Look at the post here. So let's just delete all of it. So we want to start on a clean slate, so everything is clean. So here is when we refresh, it's going to take us back to our login page. Okay, all right, so here let's just make this one look good. So I'm going to say users posts. Let's just say posts. This is going to be the post slash then plus. So just want to add on this post to post folder. Don't want it to be randomly. So I want to create a folder for all our posts, all the posts. So we just create our new user. Select this image. What I'm going to say here, let's say Madison Jones. Here let's say madison@gmail.com, and here 11111 into 6 sign up. So it's going to redirect us to this page, and our email is madison@gmail.com, then 11111 sign in, sorry. So we are in. So this is our home page. You can actually see everything works. We don't have any post yet. There are no posts. So let's just select and just right here, and let's see. This is great build. Click on photo video. Let's just take this lovely cat. I just see here lovely cat, and then enter, and it's working. You see it's the React time ago is working. Let's make another post. Here let's say this is awesome. See it, we don't want to add any image, we just hit on enter. So we can, right now I want to take care of the like and comment functionality. So if we go to our storage, you see our posts are on this folder, inside the folder. So this is it. We only have one image there, that's post image. I want to go to our Firebase database to see the post here. So this one is the user's post. So this is strictly for the user. And then we have our email here. Okay, let's just
take care of the like and comment functionality. So there's nothing much here left. Let's X out of these, and then our posts. This way we're going to be having the functionality. All right, so here we're going to say const likes, and then we're going to say set likes, and then use states. Now I'm going to pass in here an array. Okay, so then here we're going to say const liked, set liked, use state, and at the beginning is going to be false. Okay, so make sure we import this. Press Ctrl, import this, and then why is there an error? Let's see this. Let's import this again. Alright, is there save? Okay, so it's only one warning, we are good. So we want a situation whereby when we click this, it's going to show up. We're going to want to toggle that button there. So here we're going to say liked. That's if the post is liked, and then we're going to come in here, and then we're going to say as we want to actually here, what we're doing here is changing the button using the material UI icon. So actually changing it from field to outline. So here we so if it's liked, we're going to render this thumb up button and thumb up icon. Otherwise we're going to render this one here, paste this here, and just let's copy, let's say class name, style, let's change the color here, say color hash 011631. Save this, and then class name here is going to be footer icon. Okay, so that's what we're doing here. We're just, if the post is liked, render this icon. Otherwise we're going to render this icon that's not liked, that's outlined. So if it's liked, we're going to render this one, and it's more like field. If it's not liked, then that one here. So okay, here we're going to say on click. So if we actually click this button, we're going to pass in an event here, and then we're going to say like posts. So if we click this button, it means that we're going to fire up this function. So let's quickly go and create the function like posts. Just copy this. So here can also put it here also, the onClick function, so that both icons, when you click on both icons, you're going to get the effect. So I just comment this out for now, bring this down. So here we're going to say quickly, I'm going to say const like post, and then this is going to be an arrow function, and then we're going to say if the post is liked, what we want to do is we're going to create a document. Otherwise we are going to set the document. So we're going to set doc, then we have doc now db collection of posts, and then post id, and then in our post id we're going to create another collection here. It's more like a sub collection, and then we're going to pass in here our current user.uid. Okay,
and then here what we're going to do, we're going to say user ID is going to be current user ID. So that's the ID there that's going to indicate if we actually like the post or not. So let's quickly import this. So what we're doing here is we're setting our documents. We're going into our DB, into the particular post, and then we're creating a like collection and with our current user ID. Okay, let's save this. Still error. Okay, so we didn't actually pull in our context, our user here. So we're going to say const current user, and then use context auth context. So make sure you import this. Okay, so back in here. So otherwise we're going to delete it. So here we're going to say delete doc. This is coming from the Firebase documentation, and then we're going to go into our document, our DB collection of posts, and then the particular post ID that the post want to like. And we're going to create another collection there, and then pass in our current user.uid. That's all. So here we're not creating anything. So basically what we're doing here, if the post is liked, we're going to delete the post as we click on the button. Otherwise we're going to create let's click this. That's here. So if we click on this, we are creating a document. So let's quickly see it. Okay, this is it. So this is a likes collection. Now inside this we're going to have our documents. We'll click on this, we're going to have user ID, then the document here. So it's actually working. So let's quickly go back. Right, so let's try and like this one here. Let's click on this, go back to see it here. This is liked. Click on this. So we're having our user ID here. Okay. At the same time, if we click on it, if we click on this, not this one, this one. Oops. Let's refresh this. Sometimes you need to actually refresh. So in our posts, we still have our likes here. So it's not this one. Let's check this. Oops. That means let's go check it out. Okay, so post like counter, no, not this for now. Here we're gonna say likes.length. So if it's greater than 0, we're gonna render the likes as the number of likes. So if the length, that's if the number of likes is greater than 0, we're going to render this the length. We're going to render the length. So that's what we're actually doing here. Let's refresh this. Refresh again. What's happening? It's undefined. Okay, so let's use the use effect hook here to pull in our likes. So we're going to say here say passing our dependency. Let's say const unsub and then this is going to be on snapshot. So make sure you import that, and then we're going to go to our collection db in our posts, and then pass in here our post id, and then inside the post id in the likes collection. Then we're going to go through set our likes. So this is going to be snapshot. This is set likes, and then it's going to be snapshot.docs. So actually here taking a snapshot of the likes collection, and then as a dependency here we're passing in our post id because it changes. Other users can actually like the post, so because of it's a variable and it's changing is the reason why we're passing it there as a dependency. So make sure you import all these functions, control spacebar. So the use effect hook here is going to run whenever there is a whenever you try to whenever you click on the likes button or you click on it to unlike it. So whenever you click on that like button, this function is going to run. So that's what this is basically doing. So here say use effects, since it didn't come, save this, and we're good. So sometimes when you try to import using control spacebar, it actually doesn't work. So here we're going in our collection db collection of posts, and then in our post id we're going to the collection of likes, and then we are taking the snapshot of the document there and we're setting it in our likes, that's set likes. So here we're going to clean up this function to prevent memory leak. So that's the reason why we're doing this. Okay, so lastly, we want to check if the likes actually exist in our collection. So here we're going to say set liked, and then we're going to our likes array, then find index. This actually returns the first element here. If it finds the first element, it's going to return it. Otherwise, if it doesn't find it, that's what we're actually doing here is if the like id is equal to the current user dot uid, if it's true, that's if we actually like the post, the function find index is not going to return, it's not going to return anything. But if it doesn't find it, it's going to return -1, this -1 here. Okay, so if it returns -1, it means that our post is not actually liked. So here we're passing our dependency here, current user, and also likes. So we're using the use effect tool to check if our likes actually exist in our collection. So if it exists, it's not going to be equal to -1. That means our current user id is inside the likes collection. All right, so that's what that is all about. Let's refresh this again. Okay, now it's coming. You could actually see it here. So we'll click on it, we'll toggle it, either the down button or the top button, it actually works. So this is it. So let's actually check this out. Let's bring it here. Bring this one here. Okay, so if you like it, just open this up, refresh. Okay, so the science laboratory, so there's actually no, not this one. Okay, this one here. So if we go to our likes collection and our id, so when we click on this, you can see it here, it's out. When we click on it, it comes in. So that's what's happening here. Also this one, we click on it, as this one here. No, this one is the other one. this is it. Let's actually get rid of these posts. Get rid of this collection, authentication. Let's delete this one. Storage, just clear out everything. To see how neat our storage is, because we'll put them in the folder. Refresh this, going to sign us out. So here, create a new user, go to person, I just pick this person, say Amelia James, then here say Amelia, click this one, and create another one. Choose this girl, Jane Clark, Jane and Jimmy. Okay. Right, we're good. Amelia. So we've made a post immediately, so it's working. Okay, so here what we want to do right now is to take care of our comment section. So we're going to say comment, set comment, and then use state. And at the beginning, here we're going to have an array, just more like similar to what we did here in the likes collection, the likes functionality. So here is our comment box visible. So we want to actually be able to toggle here our the comments. So when we click on it, we want to be able to show it or to hide it. So at the beginning it's going to be false, that is going to be hidden. When we click on it, we're going to set this comment box visible. It's going to be true. So let's come in here below. Here is our comments somewhere here. This is it here. As here, so we want to have the ability to make a comment. So here we're going to pass in here, let's say on click, and then we're going to say pass in here an event. So we're going to say set comment visible, and then here we're going to toggle it by passing in here this not comment box visible. So if it's true here, it's going to be false. If it's false, it's going to be true. So that's what we're actually doing here. And then let's below it, let's take this one here, say below here, we're going to say if there is a comment, let's bring it down here. So we're going to have a condition here. So if there is a comment box, if the comment box is visible, that's if you actually click on the box, then we're going to show this div here. So let's create this div quickly, and then this is going to be a form, and then we are going to say an unsubmit. So actually using the unsubmit event. So this is going to be handle comment. Handle comment. So this is going to be class name. Then let's say what's it going to be? Comment box. So inside this form, we're going to create a text area. So we're going to have, we can actually use input here. So, but I just wanted to use the text area, and then this is going to be class name of comment input. Okay, so here this is going to be a type of text, and then we're going to have here let's say placeholder. We're going to have write a comment, right? So we're good. So let's go below. The role here is going to be 1. You can actually make it 2, but let's make it 1. Then here you say style, just want to use resize none, because we don't want to, otherwise the text area behaves, there's a certain way it behaves, you can actually drag it. So just want to say resize none, you'll be able to resize it. Okay, so here we're going to have a button and type is submit. Oops, just create it, button, and then in here we're going to say type submit, and then here we're going to say class name comment posts, and here just say comment. Save this. There's an error. Okay, let's create this function. So here for our function here is going to be an arrow function, and then the error is out, so we're good. So when we click on this, you can actually see it popping up. Let's make another post quickly. Enter. Okay, that's it. So we click on it as the comment showing. So this is actually toggleable. All right. So here, let's quickly style this guy up. So the styling, it's you guys will be able to do that. There's no much big deal about it. Styling this, so it's just display flex. Okay, just take this here, the comment input. So here just display flex 1. Let's say width, let's say 75%. Okay, stretching out. So here we say background transparent, and then we're going to say color is going to be black, and then border is going to be 1 pixel solid. It's going to be 011631, and then here say padding 10 pixels, 5 pixels, 0 pixels, 5 pixels. Okay, passing here column. Okay, then refresh this. Okay, it's looking good. So below here we're going to have margin, it's going to be 0 pixels, 20 pixels, and 20 pixels. Save this. Okay, it's much room. Let's say get rid of that outline, so outline none. All right, so below this we're going to say comment posts. So this is going to be our button. So let's say display flex, and then padding It's going to be 10 pixels, and then top and bottom 25 pixels left and right. Okay. All right, let's say background color, and it's going to be our primary color 011631, and then say color white. So let's check it out. Okay, it's coming good. Okay, so here let's say font size 14 pixels, and then font weight 500, and then we're going to say margin. Okay, border, cursor, pointer. Okay, so all right, so here we're going to have here margin 0 pixels top, 20 pixels right, 20 pixels bottom, and then 0 pixels left. Save this, and then it's looking good. Okay, you can actually toggle on it. Okay, this is looking nice. Okay, we'll go back to our okay, we still have to fix something up. Our comment posts. So what are we going to do here? I want to prevent the button from refreshing. We'll click on it, and then we're going to say wait, what we want to do here is to add a document. Okay, so this is going to be an async function, and then this collection, let's import this. Okay, it's not coming for now. So let's say collection, go to our DB, collection of posts, post ID, and then here we're going to pass in, create a comment collection. So actually in the ID we're creating a collection. So here, what are we going to write? What are we going to pass in here? I'm going to say comment. Let's import this. Okay, let's say comment, and this is going to be input, and then we didn't create the input. All right, let's do that. So let's say const input, set input, and then use state, and the beginning is going to be an empty. It's going to be empty string. Okay, so here below this, let's say value here, and let's pass in here input. So right now, if we go to our home page, I will try to make right. So we won't be able to do that. We won't be able to write anything because we made the value input. The value there was input, and then the input was empty string. So to change that, let's say on change, pass in here our event, and then set input, and then here we're going to say e.target.value. Save this. So when we go back right now, we can actually type in stuffs there. Okay, so we're good. All right, so let's take care of this guy. So here we're going to say display name, and it's going to be current user.display name. Oops. Display name photo URL, and this is current user dot. Oops, there's a mistake here. And then this is going to be display name. And here we're going to have photo URL.
and then for ID it's going to be current user.uid, then timestamp, this is going to be server timestamp. But actually I'm not going to be using the timestamp, I'm not going to be displaying it on the comment. So let's import this, it's wasting time. Okay, so here let's say set comment box visible false. So immediately we'll make the post, we just want to close the form, and then set input, and it's going to be empty string. So let's save this. Okay, save this. We are okay. We're good. So let's test this out and see. Let's go to our Firebase database. This particular post, let's target this one as this. Okay, let's take care of this first one. Okay, so here let's just write quickly. So will it work? Send. Okay, now let's go to, so let's refresh. Okay, it's not working. Okay, setting our doc, going to our post ID, creating a comment, setting the current UID. What is the problem? Is this okay? There's a typo here. This is going to be button. Save this. So there was a typo here actually, so we wrote button, not button. Let's go back to our home page. So in here, let's click on it and it goes away. So it's actually working. So let's check this, refresh, go to this post. So we can actually see our comments collection there, and in there we have our ID, and then it works. So it's actually working. So let's make another comment. So yes, it did work. So yes, it did work. So we can actually make a comment right now. So we're good. So right now let's see how we can actually show this comment. So we go above, and then in here let's say const comment open, set comment open, then use state, and then we're going to pass in here false. Okay, so and there's nothing much here. So what we're going to do is to let's say here below, let's actually create a div here. So if there is a comment, if the comment open is actually greater than 0, then we're going to create this div. So we're going to have in here class name comment, and then we're going to have a condition here. So but before that, let's use our use state, the use effect hook. So what we basically want to do is to pull in our comments from our database. So we're going to create another use effect. So I'm going to say use effect. This what's still hanging. Okay, use effect. So our arrow function,
and then pass in here our dependency. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Same thing, same drill. We're going to say on snapshot, we're actually going to our collection, db post id, and then in our post id we're going to the comment collection, and then we're taking a snapshot of this, and then we're going to set our comments. So actually the same old drill, so there's nothing much here. We're setting our comment here, and then we're going to say snapshot.docs.map. So I'm mapping through the document. Snapshot dot. So here says, so what are we going to do here? So we're going to get our id, snapshot.id, and then data is going to be snapshot.data. Snapshot.data. Pass in our parentheses. Save it. Okay, it's complaining about dependency, so pass it in here, post.id. All right, so since this is snapshots, it means that here we're going to use the const unsub. So we're going to prevent memory leak. So we're going to say return unsub function. Save this. Okay, we're good. So here we're going to display our comment. Let's just see how we can get in our comment here. Let's just console.log comment. Refresh this. Okay, so let's check this out. So you can see them here. That's our comments. Will it work? You can see it. So we're actually pulling in that from our database as this one here. So if we go to the second one, click on this. Not this one. That's the first one there. Anyway, it works, and we can see it here. So let's quickly go back. Let's get rid of this, save, and then in here we want to map through our comment and then render it. So here we're going to say here curly braces. So we're going to say comments dot map. So for each comment we are going to render this div here, and then here just pass in div. You can use the React fragments, so it's still okay, by clearing out the div and then leaving it empty. So anyways, I'm just going to say here div, and then here I'm going to say class name of comment wrapper or comment container, whatever it is. And then firstly I'm going to have an image, and then in here I'm going to say class name of comment profile img. Okay, so inside here also I'm going to have my source, and I'm going to get this from our database. So it's going to be c.data.photo URL. save this. What is that? Okay, let's just finish up this one first. So here div with the class name of comment info, and then here I'm going to have a span. And here I'm going to have a class name of comment username. So in here I'm going to have here c.data.displayName. Save this. Then here I'm going to say passing paragraph with the class name of comment text. So this is going to be the text. It's going to be our comment, and this is going to be c.data.comment. Okay, let's get rid of this. So this is it. This is the React fragment. Okay, so when you're having many elements there, you just have to have a parent element. So there's something missing here. Just enable this save. Still there. Okay, so I just forgot this alt. So guys, you need to add on this alt, and we're good. So we're actually good. So here you could say on click, and then here we're going to say set comment open, and then we're going to say it's not going to be comment open. So we're actually toggling the comment. So here let's just write comments length. So when we click on this, it's going to toggle this the comment page. So we'll click. So here you're actually seeing it. We'll make a post here, a comment here quickly. Let's post this. Click on comments. You can see it there, one comment. So make another one, another post, another comment. Click on it, 2 comments. So now how are we going to show this? We did it below. So we'll click on this. This is it here. Actually big right now, so but we're going to style it. So we'll click on it. It's big, so we're going to style this. So it's working. So it's toggleable. So everything just works, guys. Everything just works. Okay, so in our post.css, let's just quickly come in here. Below this, let's say this is going to be as this. This is going to be dot comment. And then the width is going to be 100%. We're going to say max height, and then this is going to be 250 pixels. And then we're going to say overflow y scroll, so we want it to be scrollable. Okay, so now this is going to be comment wrapper. I'm going to say do display flex, align item center, and then we're going to say border top. Border top is going to be 1 pixels dashed, and our primary color 011631. And then we're going to say the width is going to be 90%, and then margin auto. Okay, we're good. And then below here we're going to say comment profile img. Let's reduce the image a little bit. So let's say comment no. comment profile img, and then we're going to say display flex, and then we're going to have margin 20 pixels at the top, 7 pixels at the right, 20 pixels at the bottom, 10 pixels at the left. Then width is going to be 60 pixels, height is going to be 60 pixels, border radius is going to be 50%. Let's check it out. Click on this, look at it, it's coming up, and those pictures are actually stretchy. So let's do border 2 pixels solid, and then our primary color 011631. Okay, see it there. And then let's do object fit cover. Now the image is looking a lot better. Then lastly, let's do cursor pointer. Save that. Okay, so below here we're going to have comment info. Say padding 20 pixels top and bottom, 0 pixels left and right. Okay, let's go back. So here we're doing the max width of 80%. Let's check it out. All right, so here we're going to comment username, and then we're going to say font weight, and this is going to be 600, and the cursor pointer. Let's check it. All right, so here I'm going to say below this is comment date, let's say comment text first, background color 011631, color is going to be white, and then padding 10 pixels, margin top 3 pixels. Let's check it, see. Okay, this is it. All right, so let's do border radius. Let's do 30 pixels, 30 pixels, 30 pixels, 30 pixels. Okay, it's looking good. Make another post quickly. All right, so you can see it. All right, so this post is supposed to be at the very top, fourth comment. Okay, but when we scroll is at the bottom, so let's take care of this. You know the drill, guys. We're going to use the JavaScript sort method. Okay, so here we're going to do that is here, so dot sort, and then our arrow function a b, and we're going to say here b dot data dot timestamp minus a dot data dot timestamp. So this is actually very easy. So if we refresh this, you actually see it has readjusted itself. The first one is at the top, so we'll make another comment here. Above, click on this, you see it here. It's working, it's actually working. So our comment is working right now, so let's protect this so that we won't be able to submit an empty string. So come in here. So here we're going to say, I'm just going to write a little logic here. I'm going to say disable if there is no input. So here we just say no input. So we're going to disable that if there is no input. Save. Okay, let's check it out. So we'll take our cursor there. Oops. Oh, this has submitted so much. Okay, there's a problem somewhere. Let's just come in here first. Here as the comment post, this is our post button. We're going to say disable, and then here we're going to say cursor not allowed, and then we're going to say background color, and then this color we just want to shrink it a little bit, make it lighter. So save this. So you can see the cursor is not allowed. So when we go in there to make posts, it's not allowed. So it's not allowing me to make a post until I type. So whenever I type, I can make a post. So this is it. It's working. Okay, so we are protected right now. So only if we type, then we make a post. So if the post is the comment, then we make a comment. Sorry. So if the comment is empty, we can make a comment. So here, let's just go here. I think there are lots of gibberish here. Just want to delete everything, start all over again. Okay, so I just did that right now. So we're back. One comment here. We have 3 comments. Okay, so this is 3 comments. You can actually like here. Okay, so we're good. So everything is working right now. So the username here, we just want to be able to shrink it, as join them together and then turn it to a lowercase. So that's what we want to do next. So you just come in here, and then we're going to say replace. Then this is just going to be //s+/g. Then I'm going to pass in here empty. So anytime, any place there is a white string, is going to join the text together. Oops, there's a mistake here somewhere. Let's just bring this one closer. So it's going to join text together and then lower the case. So more like we are turning it to a username. It's actually the name, but this more like a short form of turning it to probably a username kind of. So let's replicate this in the comment section. So here we just paste that in, and here it's going to be C. So if we have something like Michael Miller, it's going to squash it together and then take out the white space and then squash it together, and then lowercase, the lower function there, if it's a capital letter or if it is capitalized, it's going to turn it to a lowercase. So we're good. Okay, I think we're done in this post. Here we can actually just make it rounded. So in our posts, we just scroll to post profile image, and then we're going to say border. We just want to make it look sharper a little bit. 2 pixels solid and our primary color. All right, and then let's take care of the date. Let's reduce it a little bit. Save this. You can actually increase it. You can just do whatever you want to do with it. Then post bottom footer item. Let's take care of that. This here. Let's say padding 7 pixels, then 14 pixels left and right. Okay, it's looking good right now. So let's everything is in order. This is the dark theme. Oops, it doesn't look good right now. That's the dark theme. So, but we're going to take care of this. So in the dark.scss, let's just quickly take care of that. So here, below this, all right, so below the top post right, here, okay, so let's just have here comment box, do display flex, then here we'll have comment input. So our color is going to be that RGB 156 156 156, and then border. Let's take a look at it. Okay, so here I just cut this one out, bring it down, save. Okay, so we're going to say border here is going to be 1 pixel solid, 156 156 156. That's RGB 156 156 156. Okay, so it's working. All right, so next we're going to have comment posts. Background color is going to be that RGB 156. Let's just take this one, and then color is going to be 00000. Okay, this is looking good. That's looking good. All right, so the next thing we want to fix here is our comments. That's where we view our comments. So below this we'll see comments, and then comment wrapper. So here we're going to say border top It's going to be 1 pixel dash, and then RGB, and pick this one, save this. As this line here, as you can see. All right, so then we go to comments profile image, comment profile image img. So we're going to say 2 pixels solid RGB. Let's pick this one again. So that's this. So a little cycle there around the image. So here. Alright, so here we now have comment info, then comment text, then background color is going to be RGB 156156. Save that. Let's check it out. Alright, this is looking nice. And then we're going to set the color to be 00000. Save that. So let's check it out, right? Okay, it's looking good. Okay, so we are good. Alright, right now I think this is done. Let's X out of this, X out of this, X out of this. So we're going to fix our profile. So let's go to profile.jsx. So let's fix this. So here we're done with this. So if we click on this in our profile page, we want to display our image here and our display name. Then fix this here. We're just going to have our users post. That's the user post, only the users post, not the general post. So here let's quickly use our import our user. So const current user, and then use context, then auth context. Import this, save. Okay, we're good. So right now below, let's put this in curly braces. So passing here current user dot photo URL. So let's test it out. Just wait for it to see it. Yeah, it's displaying. So let's take care of the display name. So this is going to be current user dot display name. Okay, that's Camilla Lois. All right, so we're good. Okay, so let's just change some things a little bit. Here we're going to say text transform capitalize. So if we register using small letter, we're still going to have it looking good. So in our nav bar here, let's also change that also. Now this is going to be our menu link. So here that's here, where is it, menu name. So text transform capitalize, save that. Okay, so we're good. So right now we want to take care of this and have only the users post, but we're not going to display this comment and like section. We're not going to display this here. We just want to have only the users posts here. Okay, so so what we're going to do is we're not going to use the feed. We're going to create another component here, and that component is basically just going to render only the users post. So here in our source folder, in our component, create a folder. I'm going to call it users posts, and then inside here we create two files as usual, users post.jsx and then rfce. Okay, then here we're going to say users, oops, there's a mistake here, last name is going to be last name users is going to be feed users posts. Okay, so next thing, let's create our styling. Basically what we need to do is just to go into our posts and then copy the syntax that is there and then just paste it here. So this is going to be the feed users posts. So just say display flex and just say flex 6, and then still not coming. Okay, problem. And here is going to be feeds users post. And then we're going to have our stories component as well as our share component here. Okay, so now how are we going to pull in our data from our Firebase? So for that, let's just take care of this. Come in here and then we're going to pass in here our component. Make sure we import that. Save this. Okay. It's looking somehow. So here we're going to say feed users post wrapper, and then we're going to say padding 20 pixels. Let's check it out. Okay, and then alright, we didn't import, so we're not actually pulling in this styling, so let's just import that quick. We didn't import our styling in our JSX, so let's import it. Save this. Okay, and it's looking good right now. This is actually looking good. So right now we're just going to display the user's post. Remember, when we created our user, we also created this post, this collection here, which is holding in our users posts. So in our collection documents, we have these messages array, and in here we're having our users posts. So we're going to display that right now. So say const users post, set users posts, and then say use states, and then pass in an empty array. Okay, so below here we're going to use the use effect hook, and then in here we're going to say const get users posts. Let's say on sub get users. Let's do the on snapshot first. So so we're going into our DB collection of users posts, and then current user ID. So for each doc, we're going to check if the doc actually exists. So we're going to say doc.exists. If the doc exists, then it means that we are going to set our users posts, and then we're just going to pass in doc.data.messages. So the messages there is an array. Okay, and then below here we are going to do our cleanup function. So here just return arrow function on sub. Save this. Now this here is going to give us an error because initially we're not going to have users posts. So let's just quickly import all these. Okay, import use effects from React, import use state, save this. Alright, so we're going to use the use our context API here to get our user. So it's not coming, that is why. So this is context and then auth context. Save that. Okay, and we're good. So there's a missing dependency here, and then that's going to be current user UID. Save that. Alright, so here, like I said earlier on, we are going to our collection, we're checking if doc actually exists, and then we're setting our users post. So here, initially we're not going to have our users post, so this is actually going to give us an error. So we're just going to wrap it around this function here. So because initially we're not going to have our users posts, otherwise it's going to give us a white screen. So here we're going to say if there's a current user, then we are going to run this function get users posts. Save this. Okay. All right, so actually good, everything is okay. So let's just console.log doc.data.messages. So let's see what's actually inside here. So let's go to our home page, refresh this, let's inspect console, and then here is our user. And let's refresh this. Okay, so we have it here. This is it. So this is it here. It's actually coming. So we have our timestamp, our image, our inputs. So we are actually pulling it from our database. So how are we going to display this right now? So this is actually working. So here we're going to say if there's a user's post, so user post dot map. So for each post we are going to render this div, and then here we're going to say div and div, and then this is going to have a class name of users posts, and then so let's have another div, and this is the class name of users post wrapper. Okay, so good. So we're going to pass in here a key, and then that key is going to be the post ID. So anytime you're using the map function, you're going to have to pass in post ID. So here, what do we want to render in here? Let's quickly go to our posts. So we're just going to copy some. It's going to be from the top in the center as well. So let's copy this. Copy. Go to our user post, paste it here. Okay. Everything is looking good. So just make some changes here. So take out the posts. And this is going to be M. Come down here. This is going to be M dot. Take this one out. And m.input m.images. Save this. It's complaining. Let's just copy this post to post center. Copy this up to post center. Copy. Go in here and paste it. So below this, let's check this again. So this is user post. We just have to create a div here. Sass posts. So we're going to say width of 100%, margin 30%, 30 pixels top and bottom, 0 left and right, and then our border radius 10 pixels, and then here we're going to have our box shadow, but we'll come to that. So we have users post wrapper as this here. I'm going to say padding 20 pixels. So here we'll now paste and save. Okay, so let's import all this from our user post.js. Link time ago, button time ago, from React time ago. Let's just type in this one. short time ago from react-time ago. Save this. Okay, then import this link from React Router DOM, and then button and more convert. So here, let's get it from Material UI. Also this from Material UI. Save this. Other error I have in the button is not defined. It's here. Save it. Okay, and we're good. So this is it. We are actually pulling this from our database. So this here is going to display only the user's post. So let's get the shadow, box shadow. So we'll come to post. So we're going to copy this WebKits box shadow and box shadow, and then we're going to paste it here. Save that, and then it's looking nice right now. So we are able to pull in just our users post. We can also make a post here also. So let's refresh this quickly. So this is our home page, and this is our profile page. So if we make a post here in our profile page, profile section, so this is it here. It's showing up here. Okay, it means that the post is actually appearing randomly. So let's use the JavaScript sort method. So sort A, B. So this is going to be, let's say, B dot timestamp minus A dot timestamp. Save this. Okay, so it's coming on top right now. So the latest post is going to be at the top. So let's make another post. Let's say, let's try again. Please guys, like and subscribe. Click this. Just select some random emojis, and then send this. So it's actually coming. So let's make a third post. A third post with image. So here, and then here I just take this one. Okay, it's not coming. Let's go to our home page. Okay, let's do that again. A third posts with image. Let's pick another pick the same picture. I don't know, for some reason this particular picture doesn't want to appear. Alright, so you can actually make a post. So I don't know what's going on there, but it's working. I guarantee you that it's working. So now let's take care of the edit profile page. Here, what we want to do here is to edit our user. So, but there is some things we have to do here. So in our edit page, let's okay, so we're going to be using the onSubmit event for this. We don't want to use use state hook to get all the inputs. We're just going to use the onSubmit event. So here, let's say name, rid of that one there. So name here is going to be email, and then here name is going to be phone. So we're actually going to use the onSubmit event here. The reason why we're doing this is because we want to have all these inputs in a data. All right, so we don't want everything to be bulky. We just want to reduce our code readability, so that's what we're trying to do here. So I'm going to make some changes here. It's nothing much here, just our inputs. So we're just gonna have relationship, and then there's gonna be status. Enter your status, and then here we're gonna have here password. This is going to be our old password. That's the password which we used in authentication. So type is going to be password, and then let's get rid of this. It'll be enter your password. Let's say old password. Save this. Okay, so okay, there's a problem here. That's on sub. So let's take care of that. In the feed section, we forgot to take care of our cleanup function. So here, let's say return on sub. So you just have to include this save. Okay, so there's no complaining. Okay, so here we want to have the ability to choose. Whenever I choose an image, we want to display it here. So to do that, we're just going to create a use state hook for our image. So we're going to say const ing set ing. So use states, and at the beginning is going to be null. Okay, so now here I'm going to change this up to get rid of this. And then here we're going to say if there is an image, then we're going to do it's going to be url dot object dot create object url. We're going to pass in our image here. Otherwise, we're going to display this hard-coded image. So if there's an image, display this image that we chose. Otherwise, display the hard-coded image. And then here, let's say on change. So on change, and this is going to be event, and we set image, and then we're going to have e.target.files, and then we're going to take the first one. That's 0. Save this. Okay, so we're good. Okay, I think we're good. So let's check it out by selecting an image. So select. So here, let's refresh. Select. And as you can see, we're able to preview our image. All right. So how are we going to take these inputs now? So here we're going to say const data sets. So set data, use state, and it's going to be an object. And then this object, we're going to have let's get this one down. We're going to say here user, let's say name, it's going to be empty string, new email, empty string. Let's go down. Let's make this one new email. Okay, and then we're gonna have phone, and empty string, age, empty string, and then country, empty string, and then relationship, that's going to be an empty string, and then old password is also going to be an empty string. So we're going to take all this input such that whenever we need the input, it's going to be data.email, data.oldpassword, data.newemail, data.phone. So we're using the onSubmit event. So how are we going to get this input? So we're going to say here const handle change. So we're going to pass in so let's add in the function here. So here we're going to say on change handle change. So let's copy this and then paste it here. So we're going to paste it in each and every one of the inputs. Alright, so how are we going to reach this input? So we're going to pass in here an event e, and then we're going to say here set data, and then pass in a function, arrow function. So here we're going to take in our previous value. So I'm going to spread the previous using the spread operator, spread the previous value, and then here we're going to say e.targets. So we're targeting the name, and then we're assigning the value e.target.value. So this is how we assign our value to each name. All right, and then okay, we're good. So let's quickly here console.log data. So save this. Good. So let's refresh. Okay, so inspect, go to console. So whatever we're typing in here, you can see we are getting the input. You can see everything is changing. So it means that we are able to reach our inputs. So that's okay, and that's great. So this is much more better instead of having used it for each and every one of the inputs. Okay, so here what are we going to do right now? Whenever we click on our button, we want to be able to submit. So we're going to use the submit handler here. So we're going to say handle update or handle edit. Okay, so we'll come in here and then create that function. So const handle update. So it's going to be an arrow function, passing our e, and then here as usual when we click on this, it's going to refresh. We don't want the page to refresh, so we're going to see here e.prevent default. Save this. Okay, so basically what we want to do is we want to have the ability to update our user. So here, let's quickly pass in here our current user. So we want to be able to reach our user, so we're using the const. Let's import this. Okay, so here we're going to say, let's go to our, so let's have here our username and our photo URL first. So here, just come in here, put in our curly braces, is going to be current user dot photo URL. Okay, so this is good. Then here, this is going to be current user dot display name. Okay. All right, so here just say text transform, that's going to be capitalized. It's going to be a capital letter. Just want the first letter to be capital letter. So here we are basically going to decide on if we're going to add an image or not. So we're going to say if there's going to be an image, we are going to do something, else we're going to do something. So if there's an image, we add on to it and make a post. So we're going to say const storage ref. We did this when we were doing the registration, as well as when we were doing the post, as creating our post in the share section. So all these, whatever you're going to be seeing here is what we've done previously. So I'm just going to type all these. You can actually copy and paste. So here, let's just quickly import version 4 as UUID. So this coming from UUID. So come in here in our storage. So we want it to be organized, so we just want our users posts here. So that's why we are saying users images. So make sure you import that. So here we're going to say const upload tags. You know the drill, guys. So set error, so let's create that use states. Const error, set error. Use states. So here it's going to be true. Set error true. So here we're using the download URL function,
because whenever we upload our image, it's going to get us a downloadable URL. So when we get download URL, that's our image. That's the image we actually intend to change. We are going to update our profile. So let's come in here, authentication. Let's go to web, manage users. See here, update a user profile. So we're just going to copy this and paste it here. Right, so it's going to be a weight, and then just delete this. We don't need that. So this here is going to be this is going to be data.name as here. So all these details, we're just going to put them here. So email is going to be data.new email, and then we have phone. It's going to photo URL, going to be download URL. That's coming as the link the Firebase gives us. That's from here. And then we're going to say, so the next thing we're going to do is to set our user. So we're actually using the set doc function, and then we're going to go to our DB users, then use our current user.uid. Just import this. Inside our DB, we are creating a users collection. So now our ID, we're using the current user.uid. So here we're just going to write, whenever you use the set doc, this actually overwrites. If the document exists, it's going to overwrite it, and then if it's not there, it's going to create the document. So that's what this set doc function does. So we're actually overwriting our users because we are already signed in, and then we are trying to update our users. So whenever you use this, whenever you're updating the user, you're actually overwriting all the data in there. So our age is going to be data.age, and then country is going to be data.country, and then relationship is going to be data.relationship. And then here there's, when we are through with this, with setting our user, the next thing we want to do is to let's just import all these. So while I import this, the next thing we're going to do is to change the email. All right, so if you want to change your email, there is actually a procedure. You can just change it like that. When you just import all these functions, so when you sign in as a user, you can actually use the update email function immediately. So when you sign in, you can actually go to your profile, edit profile page, and quickly change it. But if you allow let's just say after some time, let's say after like 2, 3, 4 minutes, you have to re-authenticate that user to be able to change the profile
to be able to change the email address. So unless you are going to sign out and sign in immediately, that's when you're going to change the email. But there's a faster way we can do that. We can just quickly get our credentials and then re-authenticate our user. So that's what we're actually doing here. We're using the email auth provider, and then we're getting our credential, that's current user.email, and then we're passing in the password. So what we're doing is we're getting our credentials, and then we're going to use the re-authenticate with credential function, and this is coming from Firebase, and then we're going to pass in our current user and then our credential. Okay, so it's going to be an A width. Let's save this. Then so if we actually authenticate the user, so the next thing we're going to do is to update our email. So then we're going to re-authenticate. So if the user is re-authenticated, so if you come down here in documentation, you see here, this is it. This is what we are doing. This is the re-authenticate user. To read up this, so after some time the user is not going to be signed in, so you need to re-authenticate the user for it to use this function. As the function we are actually using is the update email. So let's quickly go to Firebase. This is for setting password. You can also set the password if you want, so but we're using this. All right, so we're updating our email address. So this is it here. So we're passing in our current user and then data.new email. So without the re-authentication, it can't actually update the email, right? Except you sign in, sign out, and sign in immediately. But that's not going to be a good user experience, so that's the reason why this is the best way to go about it. You just have to use this re-authenticate with credentials, then and you'll be able to use the update email function. So quick tip there. So if there is no image, if we didn't select an image, then we're going to do exactly the same thing, but we're just going to get rid of the download URL, the image. So let's copy this. Copy this. And then else we're going to paste this. And then get rid of this photo URL. Get rid of this photo URL. So let's say we don't want to update our image. So here we're just going to write async function here. Okay, so if everything works, okay, so if there's an image, we're going to do this. See here, we're passing our download URL. We're setting our user as we're changing our user. So if we come in here, Firebase Database users, this user here. So each user we are setting our docs. So here we're setting it, and then we are using our credentials, we are re-authenticating, and then we are updating. So this is how we get our credentials, and then we're going to re-authenticate our user. After a long while, then we'll update our email. Otherwise, if there's no image, we're still going to do the same thing, but we're not going to be passing the download URL, which is updating the photo URL. So let's refresh this. upload this. Use profile picture. Let's change the name to Camilla. Let's say Kevin. And the email address, let's change that to camillason@gmail.com. Let's choose this. Age, let's say 23. Let's say US. Single. Password is going to be 11111. Go to authentication. Okay, it didn't change. Let's see. There's a problem somewhere. Let's come in here first. Okay, so here I'm just going to say const navigate. Use navigate hook. So when we update our profile, immediately we want to navigate to the login page. So we'll come here below, and then we're going to say navigate. Here we're going to say navigate to the login page. Save this. Let's bring up our terminal. Okay, so let's try that again. Let's upload a new image. Take note of the previous image. Let's Kevin, Camilla, some, and then take this, take this, single, update. Is something wrong? Okay, changed. Let's refresh. You could actually see the email has changed. So let's sign in as Camilla Son, and then password, sign in. You can see the name has changed, Camilla Kelvin. If you click on this, have here the profile picture has changed. Now look at now here we're going to take care of that. Don't worry. You can make a post also in our profile page. You can also make a post to work. Select an emoji, photo. Let's choose this lovely cat. And then it's working. Okay. See the time. This is our home page here, so we can like this post, we can comment on this post. So yes, it worked. Click on comments. We're just going to have one comment there in our profile page. Now let's display our user information here. All right, so we are going to go to what's this? Okay, in our profile right bar. Okay, now this is here. So whenever we change our user credential, we want to display some of the information here. So here, let's get in our user first. Say const current user, use context, and then auth context. Okay, so let's come down. Okay, let's use the get user info and then set get user info and then this is going to be use state, and it's going to be empty, of course, empty object. So what are we going to do here? You can use the use effect hook to get in our data from our cloud Firestore. So we're going to say use effect, and then here we're passing our dependency. Okay, so we're going to just same thing we've been doing on snapshot docs. Go to our DB collection users, and then current user ID, and then here we are going to take a snapshot of the document, and then we're going to set our get user info, and then here we'll see doc.data. Save this. Of course, we're going to pass in a dependency here, but before that, let's clean up this function. Save this. Okay, there are lots of things. Import use states, and then let's import doc, Firebase Firestore. Import our DB from our local Firebase file. Save. Let's pass in this dependency here. So this is current user.uid. Okay, so I think we're good. So we can actually change this email. For that, let's just get a look at what's inside the user. So this is get user info. Inspect, console, and then this is it. Oops. So this is it here. So here we're going to have a condition here. Get user info dot email. We'll come back to that. So here is just going to be get user info dot phone. Then this is going to be age. This is going to be get user info dot age. This is going to be our country. And then of course, yeah, status. So it's going to be get user info dot relationship. All right, now in the email, so let's just refresh this. Okay, you can see it's, I don't know why that is coming. There's an error somewhere. That's because initially there might not be an email, a user info. So let's just use this. Is the reason why we're using this function. So let's get this inside. And then we're going to come in here and say current. If there's a current user, then we're going to run this function get info. Save this. Problem, something is missing. Oops, that's here. Save, and we're good. So So we just have to use this get function and then call our function. So when we refresh, it's not giving us that error again. So refresh, I'm not having it again. So this is nice. So here, let's just make our link look good. So this is going to be profile and then current user, the display name / edit. So let's save this. So you can actually see our name there. So for the email, I just want to have a logic here because initially you might not have an email. So just say here get user info. If there's get user info, we're going to use get user info. Otherwise, we're going to use the one coming from the current user. So initially we might not have this get user info, so we might not set this. So here, just sign in as a different user. Oops, let's do it again. Anthony@gmail.com, sign in. So this is a new user, because you can see here what we have there is just our current user. All right, so and we're going to set the profile. So let's just update that. So this is going to be Anthony James. So, and here let's say Anthony 2023@gmail.com. Remember the initial email was anthony@gmail.com. Change age 24, country, see United Kingdom, relationships, married. This is 111 update. This is going to take us to our login page. So if we go to our Firebase, if we refresh this, Anthony is now going to be Anthony 2023. So we're going to use that here, Anthony 2023@gmail.com. And for password, sign in. You can see it, Anthony James. You can see our information has been populated here. It's coming from our Firebase Firestore. So everything here is working right now. Guys, please like and subscribe. So let's just upload some emojis, posts. Let's just take this lovely lady. Okay, so this is it. So guys, this is a great build. You can also add this build in your portfolio. I'll be uploading the code here, so in the description below. It's going to be in the description below. I know previously I did not upload the code for the UI, so but in this case I'm going to upload the code. These guys, like and subscribe. I'll be bringing in more videos. So in the dark mode, here let's go to our profile page. Let's try to make a post. Oops, this is dark. Let's take care of this. So here, let's just close this. Go to our style dark.scss. I'm just going to copy paste. So this is it. It's nothing much. Save that. So here, let's refresh this. Click on themes. Okay, now it's makes sense, right? It's now making sense. Okay, so yeah, this is our edit profile page. So this is okay. This is looking good. We can log out, we can log in, we can make a post, we can like a post, we can